Hello there. It's time for some Sunday driving. Whip it out quickly. Hold on. Got the emulator. Settings. GT4A layout. Apply. Close. Turn that off. Alt enter. And there we go. We're in. Okay, last time I think we got like halfway done with the American races, and we had a good looking performance. It's like, by the looks of it, our car shouldn't survive here, but we somehow did Laguna Seca. I assume Seattle as well should be doable. I'll probably rush this since I haven't played this in, I think, 2 weeks. But let's see. Okay, we got Dodge in 5th place. Drive in real life to unrust. I actually did drive in real life twice this summer to shake off some rust, but it was actually with an automatic, so I don't know. I've never driven an automatic before this summer, but it was kind of fun in a brain dead way. Kind of like driving automatic here in Gran Turismo, you know. I hope none of these cars give me any trouble. 94-point race. So yeah, the game thinks I'm in hot water with these cars, but I don't know. The last race went pretty well. Manually sadly dying. I feel like automatic will ruin driving in the long run. I mean, the performance is clearly on another level, you know, when it comes to automatic cars. Especially nowadays with the sophisticated hybrids and everything. You just can't compete in an old-fashioned car anymore. So in that sense, yeah, manual died a long time ago. But the enthusiasm is still there, I feel like, for manual cars. And in general, older kind of cars. But I feel like also, you know, once gasoline becomes harder to get by, it's gonna be something like a niche. Where, you know, only museums and stuff like that, and movie productions maybe can get some gasoline for some old ass cars. I don't know. Maybe it will revert back to good old days of gasoline. You never know. Thanks to the car pushing us through that corner, we actually got a big boost there. Manual forces you to pay more attention, in my opinion. I mean, you have to be more self-conscious about, you know, driving, and it gives you also more leeway in corners how you want to take it. Because when I'm driving here on manual, automatic, I sometimes get fucked if I brake too hard in the corners, because then I'll have to gear up again and I'll lose acceleration as a result. While if I was driving with manual, I would just keep it in the upper gear and hit the gas pedal straight out of the corner with minimal loss of efficiency. But depending on your car, especially if you have a car with a very slow gearbox, you should lose a lot of time accidentally shifting down. But this car of ours, this old ass Mercury, somehow with some tuning, we got very fast gears on this one. This car performs way better than it should be allowed to, since this is basically an American shitbox from the 60s. And we could in theory even double the horsepower of this thing, but we just didn't because we saved money on it. And we didn't even need to put double horsepower in it. It's still performing very well compared to all these other American cars that are like 40 years younger. actually much of a meme channel, are you? That's surprising. Well, I'm I guess a multifaceted man, if I say it like that. I mean, I'll admit that my YouTube channel is kind of schizo by now, because most people, I guess, sub for the memes, and at the end of the day, when I'm streaming, I'm kind of boring. I'm kind of torn between, you know, editing and making videos and memes, which people love, and, you know, playing games and enjoying them and just casually, you know, streaming them. But myself as a person, I'm not that, you know, high energy, if I say, be like ooh la la, ooh ga ga ga, you know, and, you know, being over the top for the sake of content, or in that sense. The memes come from the soul. Without love, it cannot be seen. You can't make banger after banger constantly. Well, it's like a yes and no kind of thing. I feel like I spend a lot of time thinking like, okay, what would be a cool video to make? Wait, I need to pause this race. I need to read. There's so much to read here suddenly. Also, yay, I am now your #1 fan on account of being only one to ever comment in your chat. Epic YouTube system. What? I mean, usually when I stream Gran Turismo, I usually have people show up from YouTube and comment all kinds of stuff. But I don't know how it looks. I don't think I've ever commented on YouTube chat myself as a viewer. Except maybe once to fuck with a guy I know, but I don't know other than that. So I don't even know how it works. Yeah, it might be some weird thing. But yeah, for today, yeah, you're the first guy from YouTube to show up and say something, I guess. I guess that's what it means. But yeah, back to what I was saying. So yeah, it's like the duality of man, you know. Like, I kind of just let me be your one thing, and I will be your biggest. I'm still your biggest. So it's like, yeah, I spend a lot of time like contemplating, okay, what would be a good video to make, you know, because you need that inspiration. Yeah, but there was a reason up. Ah, okay, I see. Some updates for, and they had rankings. Ah, okay. Because I would say 25% done, but, and I think it's kind of a good idea, but then Limbus came out with this new PP event with the Queen of Hatred and everything, and I was like, oh my god, it would be so fun to make, you know, a Sailor Moon version of the intro video. And then I felt like, oh my god, this is great, this is a great idea. Here finally I have something to work on. So I put my ass into it, and over the span of 3 days, I just did it. Yeah, it took in total like between 10-15 hours of editing, but yeah, I got it done on time in a sense, and it performed well. And now, after that, I was like, okay, this was great, but what should I make next? And then I came up with an idea that was kinda good, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It's also Limbus related, but I still hadn't begun working on it. I was just thinking about it, spitballing in that sense. But then on YouTube, someone wrote in the chat, hey man, imagine if you could make a Library of Ruina version with, you know, the Madoka. And I was like, oh my god, that's a way better idea than whatever I was thinking of making. So now I'm putting all of the resources in working on that. Yeah, but you have also Library of Ruina memes if one goes further back, no? Yeah, that's the one where I made with Roland and the Street Fighter movie. Shameless plug, forcing Maker Sprite 1 instead of putting face over the Street Fighter movie. Yeah, I mean that was also one of those inspired moments, because I was playing Library of Ruina, and for some reason, this whole thing reminded me of you know, this scene from Street Fighter. I was like, man, it would be so funny to see this with Ruina characters. And then I was like, okay, well, why don't I just make it myself, you know? So I looked it up and investigated, and I was like, okay, this seems doable. It seems easy enough to rotoscope, since you can't even see the legs of the characters, and Roland has these weird ass legs anyway, so you just animate it in a sense that it kind of looks like he's walking, but in actuality it's just a sprite standing still. You know, no animation needed in that sense. You just move the sprite in a way that it looks like it's walking without revealing the legs. Yeah, it worked. It looked very good, and yeah, people liked it. But yeah, but I've had another Library of Ruina video in the making. Secret project, or not secret project, but I can say as much that that Ruina video that I've been working on for months now, I'm planning to make it in the cutscene editor. It took a longest time to figure out how the cutscene editor works in Ruina that comes with the game itself. So yeah, I'm gonna make a cutscene in the game's own engine, basically. That's my idea. And but yeah, but I kept delaying it because I was like, it seems like a lot of work, and I don't even know if it's that good at the end of the day, since it would be a cutscene made in Ruina. But yeah, instead, you know, new content has showed up in Limbus, which has led to better ideas, and in turn has led to better ideas. So that's why it's been shelved off in a way, in that sense. But other than that, also, you know, I want to stream, you know, and enjoy games. And on summer sale, I bought some new games that I also want to stream at some point. I think starting tomorrow, I'll stream one of those new games. And yeah. But in the future, but the way it looks, I mean, I'm clearly streaming, if I'm completely honest myself, because I'm not that, you know, dynamic when I'm streaming games. But just sit there peacefully all day and, you know, tinker away, make some funny videos. But yeah, you never know. I even forgot about the video I made about Ubo and the Yisa. I admit it was kind of half-assed. I made it really quickly. I made it in like an hour, and I didn't put much effort into it. And yeah, it's like I made a half-assed video and I got a half-assed response back as well. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just glad I made the video, you know, and some people liked it, and that's already good enough, you know, for me to see that okay, someone actually liked this video. Because you never know either with YouTube, because some videos you feel like, okay, this is a train wreck, this is shit, and then you upload it and it turns out people like it, or the algorithm loves it, you know, and it just blows up, and you're like, okay. Or vice versa, you're like, man, I love this video so much, it's so funny, I put so much effort into it, and then either the community or the algorithm is like, nah, fuck this, I'm not showing this. It seems like we're losing this race. Your current bottleneck is making video editing a second nature. This takes a lot of time. Yeah, that's something I also want to mention, that, you know, for each video I'm making, I'm trying out new stuff, you know, I'm trying to be more efficient, and it's something that slowly comes with time and practice, because I'm basically starting from scratch. Like, I have no formal education in video editing or art or anything like that. Like, my degree is accounting, if that says anything. Actually, we lost this race. I didn't even check in the lead, but it just dusted us. But I feel like already that I've been streaming, we've gotten pretty far. And I've learned a lot along the way, how to make thumbnails and videos and such. And more to come, you know. You're never done in that sense. I don't even feel done. Like, I feel I'm just getting more warmed up in that sense. And the more I learn also video editing, the more opportunities I have to, you know, make crazy stuff. think we have less threats again. We should be able to get first place based on the points. Back in the day I made my share of shitposts, and there's always had the feeling going to be a simple idea video and it takes you a week minimum to finish. Yeah, you never know. Especially if you start adding new stuff on top. You're like, okay, here's a simple idea, I just want to do this, and then halfway through you're like, man, what if I did this also, and this also. Someone once said that good art is never, it's only abandoned, and I kind of agree with that. And that someone was it's actually a quote from Path of Exile. So. Maybe it's also a real quote in real life, I don't know. I just read it in Path of Exile. But yeah, I believe that, you know, like good art is never done. You can sit there, you know, your entire life editing and perfecting every goddamn pixel, and you know, it's never done. At some point you just have to give up and upload it. I also made the Carl Jobs video, and that was also very inspired. Like I heard the news about, you know, Carl losing the kid, that he had basically deceived everyone, and I was a big Carl Jobs fan. You know, I watched a lot of his stuff, you know, and I followed the court drama as well, and I had no idea that it was about, you know, the allegations, not about the cheating allegations, but the other allegations. Frame by frame Gmon, it taught me a lot, but boy, a lot of pain, hours. Okay, yeah, I never was, I never got into the Gmon craze, if I say it like that. But yeah, a couple of seconds of footage can be, you know, hours of editing. Okay, we're not getting anywhere here. Who's bullying? I think it's a Dodge Viper or something like that. That's just dusting us. And the second half of the race especially is just a straight road, so maybe we need some more firepower before we do that one, but let's do these other races instead. But yeah, I was really disappointed after the court case with Carl, and I was like, okay, fuck this. Let's just make this video. It took like 2-3 hours. It was very short, very simple. I don't know, very successful. It was a very relevant topic at the time. I felt like I needed to, you know, ventilate my frustrations with Carl's deception. In hindsight, Carl made a lot of genuinely stupid things during the proceedings. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not just during the proceedings, it's just everything outside the proceedings as well, and I feel like that's the more damning thing. Like, you do whatever you want to do in your own court case, but when you start influencing other people, you know, and convincing them to, you know, support or you know, donate based on misrepresentations, essentially, that it goes way sketchier. Because yeah, in court you can say whatever the hell you want and you will get punished by the court, but don't drag other people into it. Treating a case like it's in the bag is one of them. Well, yeah, in court you never know how it will end. There is no guarantees. You can have a Willy Wonka golden ticket case and you can still lose because for some reason. I don't even know what car is behind, but it's catching up to me. So yeah, in a nutshell, the The memes are kind of taking over, but I'm still keeping my head cool. And so in that sense, yeah, my channel has kind of a split personality. At the end of the, yeah. Holy shit, I'm getting my ass slammed. Okay, that was not part of the plan. Where it's like, I want to stream games and I want to play games, but if my YouTube fans had their way, you know, for the rest of my life. But we've also had some successful streams. You know. I mean, Limbus in general, usually people show up. And Initial D, a lot of people watch that shit also on YouTube. And I was playing that game. And Gran Turismo is also, you know, people show up for it. And then Diablo Media and Excel also put a lot of asses in seats, so to say. But then there's stuff like, you know, Path of Exile, where it's like I play and stream Path of Exile for my own enjoyment, but I'm pretty well aware that yeah, no one will want to watch my ass play Path of Exile. New game sweep thrust. Yeah, the new game is coming. But even though I know no one wants to see my ass play Path of Exile, I still play it because I really enjoy the game. I've been, you know, playing it for over a decade basically by now, and I still love it. And yeah, off stream I've been grinding it also a lot, and I finished this season basically off stream. I was contemplating if I should stream the new challenge gauntlet that's coming out in a couple of days also. But at the end of the day, I think I should step away from Path of Exile and focus on other stuff instead. I have so many games to stream and play. But Gran Turismo, I feel like it's my rock, you know. Very chill, very stable. We have Monster Hunter to beat, bro. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter. God help me. There's still a chance we'll lose this race if that red car just slams past my ass. I swear I've seen his exact tracking grid. Honestly, I don't know if this is made for Gran Turismo or if this one actually exists in real life or not. I'll be honest, I'm not sure. It might be real. I mean, it's called New York and it seems to be based on New York, but I just can't see a universe where they would clean up the streets of New York for a goddamn race. Too much traffic. And not necessarily the culture either. It's not like Monaco where, you know, people are, oh yes, let's have another Formula 1 race. I guess that's what keeps the city flowing, but if you would have a race in New York, people will be gives a shit. They've turned Times Square into a pedestrian zone only, so anything is possible. I don't know. I feel like that's still a power move, you know, to make, you know, it the center of consumption, like culture or whatever, tourism. So it's still a lot of money, you know. flowing in a different way. People walking instead of people driving. Red car is still here again. But I don't think it can do much on this track. Should be in good shape here. Who the fuck races in a pickup? Actually, there is a whole race where you can only use pickups. But we still haven't bought any pickups, so we can't do that race yet. And it's actually, if you're doing some challenge where you want the most points possible, but then you actually pick a pickup and you tune the shit out of it. And because how the game calculates the difficulty and the performance of the cars, pickups have way higher ratio than other cars because of the weight distribution. So you can just cheese a lot of races with a pickup and still get 200 points for each race. But if you pick a lightweight shitbox, then even if you have a slower car than the other guys, you still get no points. And you kind of see the effect here also, because even though my car is performing way better than these other shitboxes, the fact that I'm driving something kind of heavy, I still get a lot of points. Being for speed is being the slowest car in Star game does kind of lead against the other. That sounds very suspicious. But in general, this car is very easy to drive. I'm just yapping away. I'm not even looking that much at the road. I'm just driving on autopilot. Unironic potential man of the game, starting slowest starting speed stat, but end game is the fastest. Well, it's kind of the same in the initial D, no? You get the engine upgrade halfway through the story, and then it becomes one of the best cars in the game, as long as you know how to drive. I feel like in general the AI is really bad on this track. They just can't somehow with the corners. Because I feel like multiple times by now we've beaten races on this track with cars that are kind of worse than whatever the opponents have, but we still end up with a good margin. Like when we did the Japanese GT Championship with sports tires. Like we were in the lead, we had a 10-second lead and everything with sports tires. Until the last lap when the tires blew out and we just lost because of that. If we had like a couple of seconds or longer tire like durability, we would have made it. It was just that we got completely fucked in the last corner. play every turn here extremely safe. Oh yeah, this is a deceptive track in general, where you have to brake a lot. Even though it looks like you're kinda going straight, but then you just fly off into the side. Mafia 2003 racing mission to humble Yogi. I don't know, maybe one day I'll stream Mafia. 8 points. Yeah, we're just blazing through these to collect some money so we can get some more horsepower, so we can beat the Viper or whatever is humiliating us on Infion Raceway in the other racing league. But the American Championship, we have no fucking chance there, because they have the Le Mans 4GT there, and I got nothing to beat that with. Like, we would need our own 4GT to beat that. Okay, what is going on here? We went from 8 points to 61. I guess it's the Red Viper, maybe that's putting some numbers. Where's the purple car? Someone here is a menace, but I don't know who. Maybe it is the purple guy, because it's the same guy from New York that outsped me on the straight. I'm kind of worried here, because there's some high-speed sections here, especially before the end of the lap. So that purple guy, he can just pop off if he feels like it. My car is so slow, I don't really have to brake here. Talk should come natural after what you've been through. Well, this track is weird, because it's like it's uphill and downhill, uphill and downhill. But yeah, we had to grind this track a lot for the special license gold, and then we ironically actually used a Dodge Viper here. So I am very Viper pilled on this track. And driving this car is kinda similar, but way better handling. So if I had to choose the Viper or this Mercury here, I would take this car any day of the week. The Dodge Viper is such a piece of shit. Unbelievably radioactive car. So drift. And hopefully the purple guy doesn't catch up here, because yeah, this is a long straight. We reached max speed. We can't go 200 with this car. Okay, it seems like they can't catch up. Okay, they should be in the bag. This car is so weird, because the acceleration is kind of bad. The top speed is laughable. Can't even go 200. But still, this car, and despite its weight and everything, and despite it having sports tires, you can just blaze through these corners at a much higher average speed than a lot of other cars. I guess it's also maybe the weight affecting the grip somehow to my advantage. For 700. I think concealer is not that bad of a time for the first section. I'm curious what kind of car we get though for this. Pink Wits. Yeah. One day maybe I'll even stream Gran Turismo 3 and try to get that Pink Wits. Callaway C12. Okay. Weird. We don't even get much money for this. Let's see that car. Okay. Wait, we fought this guy in some other races. Classic cars. So it's like, it's decent but not amazing by the looks of it. Maybe you can tune it up to be great, but... Okay, we gotta beat this Infion race somehow. We gotta tune up our car a bit. No, whoa. Oops. What can we even get? I feel like we just need a small boost here. Not too much. Gotta save money, you know. I'm not gonna put the double horsepower, for example. That's just ridiculous. 21,000 is kind of steep. We have the soft tires. Front and rear customization. Car height can be adjusted. Whoa. Front and rear toe, camber angles. I don't give a shit about that. Wishbone stroke. Okay, so I feel like if I get sport suspension, I can lower the car. Should give me an edge. Hopefully. Got the racing sheet. 5,000 for 6 horsepower. No. I feel like this should be enough to beat the race. This should give the margins for success. And if this doesn't work, then I'll consider some more horsepower. Let's see. There we go. It's kind of busted that you can choose the height of the car already with the cheapest customization option with the shock absorbers. So it's the Viper, I assume that's the problem. Or is the Zida R? 98 points, okay, so yeah, the game still assumes that we're in deep shit. I need to see who is the troublemaker here. I assume it's one of the Chevrolets. Oh my lord, the car. Look at this difference. Out of my way, losers. Oh yeah, this is also the shorter version of infill. So we don't have the sand pit and the stuff like that. The question is, can we catch up to this guy now? With the lower... Yep. This looks good. We have so much more downforce now and acceleration. Take it carefully here. I don't want to throw. Fuck you. Assassinated. Now the Viper sees the opportunity. I'm embracing my inner Shingo in a lot of these races. Still wanted to also mention on the topic of meta stuff that my intent has always been to be the kind of a variety guy. It's just that Limbus and Ruina has been more successful than other ventures, and I really love their games. I love the universe, the characters, and that's why I like also making content for it. And people also seem to like it, vice versa. But that doesn't mean, that I would be like playing Limbus around the clock or streaming Limbus around the clock or Ruina or whatever. Like I know when to quit if I say it like that. Like I'm not gonna stream a bunch of mirror dungeon runs just for the sake of playing Limbus or whatever. Ruin is a once in a lifetime experience for real. Yeah, I'd say it was. Yeah. Streaming that shit for 13 hours straight. I'm never gonna forget that. Like, I feel like you have to draw a line somewhere where especially since it's a gacha game, Limbus Company, how much time are you willing to invest, you know, in it? Like, yeah, you get boxes for doing Minor Dungeon, but I don't need boxes that badly, you know? And I feel like people would all rather see me quietly work on Limbus videos rather than stream Limbus for the same amount of time. This took 4, only took 4, this is the end streams to beat. Yeah, I was going in completely blind. I had no idea how long the game would be. I got my ass handed to me. I mean, people, the funny thing, yeah, during all these streams and hours, that people showed up from both Twitch and YouTube to warn me, and I was like, bro, you're gonna still be stuck here for a couple of days. And I was like, I don't know, we'll see about that. Like, I was committed, but it took a couple of more days. They were right. I was just too blind to see. And with Ruina also, like, in theory, I could, you know, stream Ruina and try to do some, I don't know, the remaining achievements or some shit like that. Like, in theory, that would be possible as a source of content, but I'm not that interested in chasing achievements in Ruina, not at the moment at least. And yeah, I would rather, you know, make content outside the game, videos, memes and other shit posts. It's a done deal, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's I just can't sell it if I say it like that. I feel like I just wouldn't be able to sell that kind of thing. Like, I don't mind doing challenges on stream or whatever, you know, I'm trying to make something hard or interesting, but at the same time, I don't feel really that inspired or think that, you know, I would be able to pull it off in a good fashion. Like, it honestly might be like watching paint dry to see me do some achievements. Nothing can beat Flantto on his 10th hour of keto realization ensemble. Oh yeah, I'm still pushing back Lobotomy Corporation every time. Oh my, what? Oh, we got something. Can this car beat the American Championship though? That's the big question. I think it's part of it, but can it beat the Le Mans 4 GT though? No, I don't want the Truena. It has stickers, yeah, that means it goes faster. Let's get in. 600 horsepower to boot off with. I assume most of the stuff is already put on it. Yeah, just exhaust. Just the drivetrain, yeah. Ah, it's a turbo car. 900 horsepower. Brakes in place. Oh, you wait a minute. You can choose between NA and turbo. Big And it comes with medium racing. I feel like we'd have to buy a set of hard ones. I mean, the hard tires are kind of cheap, but I assume it's a long championship. This is a tough choice. 900 horsepower through turbo or 700 through NA. This is slightly cheaper also. This is tough. I mean, turbo is better on the straights. But if only modding a car was this easy in real life. Oh yeah. I feel like I need to check what tracks are in the championship. How many laps? What are we driving here? Seattle, Infield, New York. Honestly, maybe Turbo is better on these tracks. Maybe not on Laguna Seca, but these other tracks I feel like Turbo probably is better. A lot of these is just drive a straight line or kind of a straight line. I think we go for the Turbo. Plus it looks better with 900 horsepower. And then we have to get back our money through the championship. Like you only get 35,000 for winning this, so we're not even gonna get our money back. Four laps, 3 laps, 5 laps. I'm just thinking. 5 laps. Maybe medium tires could even survive here. Let's find out. And it would also give me an advantage over the Ford GT. It's not about the money, it's about being the best known fraud of the racing scene. What? Are you calling me a fraud? Let's see. Lower. Wait, this is already kind of low. Let's try with medium. My tires might blow up. We'll see. Chaparral 2D race car. And the Ford GT. I feel like I'm in trouble here. 2J. Panos Esperante. What the fuck? That's wrong with being a fraud. I'm gonna be exposed as a fraud right here if I need to do a practice lap. Get a good position and get to know the car. Oh yeah, this is not our old Mercury anymore. This is something else. Whoa. I'm almost excited. Oh my fucking god, this... We didn't even touch the gearbox yet. This beast is too fast for his own good. Oh yeah. I mean... Get top speed. What is the top speed even on this thing? Some drift. Despite the ridiculous acceleration, it handles pretty well in the corners. But we're also using medium tires at the moment. Oh god. And it doesn't start spinning either if I dig around mid-turn with the acceleration and the brakes. So yeah, it's very stable, very fast. I really like this car. Brakes aren't that bad either. God's strongest vacuum cleaner. Nah, that's our opponent. The vacuum cleaner is actually in this race. The weird one, you know, that goes 1,000 kilometers per hour backwards if you mod it correctly. Koenigsegg. No. You'll see. You'll see when we actually race against our opponents. You'll see the vacuum cleaner. I assume I will have position 1 after this. Position 1, okay. We did 2 laps and our tires are green. Hello there, Eurecito. I think our tires will survive 5 laps. Even though our car goes very fast, it doesn't seem to, you know, drift that much or spin or do any shit that would wear the tires too much. So I'm gonna try with medium and see how it goes. 4 points, okay, yeah. Yep, there's the vacuum cleaner behind us right there. Let's go. Pole position, we won. Yeah, because I had the fastest lap. The only thing that can stop me right now is my tires blowing up because I have medium tires. Whoop. Somehow recovered it. But the vacuum cleaner is less than a second behind us. And yeah, if you tune up the vacuum cleaner, it has over 1,000 horsepower. So it's no joke of a car. And you can reach like 500 kilometers per hour or some ridiculous shit. Or 600? I don't even remember how hard you can tune it. And its real life lore is also super weird. I saw some YouTube documentary about it. And it used some, at the time, revolutionary engine system. And opponents were like, what the fuck are you doing, my man? It's catching up to me. I guess it's the tires are warmed up. Here it comes. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. There he goes. Come on. We're losing to a vacuum cleaner. I have to push hard now. You gotta bump him. Yeah, I gotta do something desperate to stop this guy. He's getting away from me. I feel like this terrain also is not in my favor. We need to do something about this. Abandon the race. Back in we go. Hopefully the same guy is still here. Yeah, the game was willing to give me 4 points if I beat this guy, even though he's equal or better than my car. Settings. We need to change the gearbox because we can't even reach top speed. 19. What the fuck are these settings? Let's try 10. Now we're starting in the back, but he's also starting in the back. I'm just worried that our car might spin more now and it might wear the tires more, but we'll see. Okay. Wanna play rough? Now we have a new opponent instead. One of my favorite cars, basically. Although I like the classic more than the 2000s version. Okay. And he has the quinoa color scheme also. The Gulf oil. Yeah, this seems to be a way more optimal gear ratio for this track. Same color scheme I always use for my Tau in Dawn of War. Cyan orange wins. Well, it's, you know, the balanced color scheme, you know, the, what's the word, complementary colors. But yeah, it seems like we were reaching like 300 as a top speed. Wait, whoa. Did I just see right? The vacuum cleaner is in second place. Are you telling me both him and me, we both dusted everyone else? McMahon is out to get me. Now he's behind by 5 seconds. So yeah, it was the gear ratio that was holding us back. I don't know why the default setting on this car was 19. Because when we did the Japanese GT Championship with the Nissan, the default ratio was 11 or something like that. And we cranked it down to 8. And this thing had 19 as a default setting. Like, even though the car felt very fast when we were driving, you could still see that the gears were kind of long for some reason. While now it feels more like an actual Le Mans car in terms of gear length and acceleration. Hi, I'm late. I was watching the Formula 1 race. No problem, Max. Welcome. Nice to see you again. I'm sorry myself that I haven't streamed GT for like 2 weeks. I've been kind of busy with all kinds of stuff. Well, yeah, here we are. We're doing the American Championship. We got a new fancy Camaro, I think it was. And this thing is a freak. Very fast. Since you're watching Formula, how's Bottas doing, by the way? I haven't paid attention to Formula in a while now. I'm just curious if my Finnish boy is doing well or if he's just losing. Because I assume there's no other finish races there at the moment. Tires seem to be holding up also. We've gone 3 laps and they're still green. I'm impressed. Because the Nissan, it was just blowing up the tires. Sorry, I hadn't heard your question. Volume was too low. Yeah, I was just asking like, how's Valtteri Bottas doing in Formula? I don't know if any other Finnish people are even driving at the moment. I assume he's still around and wondering if he's even winning anything or if he's just losing. Shit, the vacuum cleaner caught up. We're ahead only by half a second suddenly. I'm worried about this car. How the hell did he catch up 5 seconds? Because I'm not getting any slower either, you know. My tires are still in great shape. And I'm getting used to the car and the track. What the fuck is this? Okay, you're getting blocked. Gotta block him from getting anything on the straight here. 1 lap to go. If I screw this up, it's over. He's slamming into me. Fraud detector warning. Yeah, this guy is trying to expose me. I think him slamming into me made him lose a lot of time there by the looks of it. Like the yellow tires are starting to spin a bit. Is Mercedes reserve driver this season, but surely he'll go to Cadillac next year. Nothing confirmed, but I think he will. That's it. Well, it's good to know that he's at least there, so to say. I remember at some point there were talks about Nico Rosberg also being in Formula, but I haven't paid any attention if it went anywhere or not. But I assume that's like the only Finnish people around in the scene anymore after Kimi retired. Jesus, we won with a third of a second. Like this fucking vacuum cleaner, it's a menace. But I'm glad that Seattle is done, because this is the track I was most worried about, I think. But maybe I should be really scared of New York as well. Because New York is just a straight line. Infill. I think we gotta practice and get pole position. I'm really scared of losing any of these races to this vacuum cleaner. And if we lose any race, we have to redo them anyway, so it's better to take pole position. Yeah. There we go. In general, I like infill, and I'm glad to see that now it's the longer version of the track also. I feel like that's in my favor. Like the less straight lines we have on the track, the better it is for me. because on a straight line, I don't think I can beat the vacuum cleaner. But we won't get any lap time until now. I'm impressed with this car's ability to turn into uphill, because a lot of cars, they can't turn in these uphills on Infinite. They just go straight off into the grass. But this thing, even though you're holding the accelerator, it just flies through the corners smoothly. I don't know if there's any other Finnish drivers other than Series, but I think so. Maybe in VRC. Yeah, in VRC, I think the son of Markus Grönholm, I saw on the news that he's starting to put in some work in the rally scene at least. And Markus Grönholm, after retirement, he actually started a supermarket in one of the nearby villages, not too far away from where I grew up. But I've never been to its store. But I just find it kind of hilarious that you're a world champion in rally, and then you retire and you open a supermarket in the woods, basically. I guess that's a good way to get back to the community center. And we got pole position. And the vacuum cleaner starts in second place. Motherfucker. I'm so glad we got the green Camaro instead of the red one as well. Green is my favorite color. It gives me more aura. I need to chill first lap while the tires are cold. Red goes faster. Yeah. Does green do anything in Orc fashion anyways? Or is it just their default color? I know about yellow and purple and red, but I don't remember if green does anything. Oh my, okay, we're cheating. I'm a fraud. Fraud confirmed. No one saw that. I'm just amazed that I'm still in first place after that stuff. I hit the wall somehow there and then I bounced off the track. Need to pay attention next time. honestly quite insane how well this car handles. It doesn't complain about anything you do. Almost flew off there. But yeah, not even the vacuum cleaner can catch up, it seems like. Just falling behind. But maybe once the tires warm up, maybe it will start collecting again. Seconds behind. That's what I'm talking about. I think when we did the license test with the audio or Audi, what is it? R3 or whatever. I think we got like 116 or something there. So the fact that this car, even though it's not a Le Mans prototype or anything like that, that it's only 6 seconds behind it, it's kind of like. So far. You can feel the tires are getting a bit worn out though, so doing some unorthodox racing lines here, like going all on the grass. But we're ahead by 20 seconds, so it doesn't matter. What's that? Yeah. And in some races in Gran Turismo 4 you actually get penalty if you collide with an opponent. But only in some races. Like driving missions. Nice to see the front tires are actually more worn out than the back ones. How does that make any sense? New York. Oh boy. Yeah, this race I'm kind of scared of. So let's practice. I have a feeling the vacuum cleaner can just dust my ass on this track. Wait, we're going the other way. Okay, I see. Yeah, huge points. Lead by Buttergin first in every race. Well, you get the completion percentage. That's the main reason. Trying to get all the races done. And to get all the races quote unquote done, you have to get all the wins in each individual race also. Not just beating the championship. Of course, you can always go back later and do the individual races first place, but yeah, it's just better to do it all in once, so you don't have to go back and redo them. But yeah, in theory, if you're really cheeky, at the end of towards the end of the championship, you can just give up in the last races and still win and get the car and the money. Okay, I mean this is why you practice in pole position, so shit like that doesn't happen during your championship race. Position 1 with this shit lap time though? Okay, apparently it counts. But yeah, I need to make sure I don't slam into the pit stop. That was kinda cringe. And again the vacuum cleaner, second place. Oh, it's only 4 laps even. It's very convenient on my tires. I need to build an advantage while the tires of the vacuum cleaner are cold. Almost slammed into the boulder. Trying to get my car to drift. else is so far behind after one lap already. The vacuum cleaner stays strong. Fuck. Still in the lead. Despite my attempts to throw. I feel like the vacuum cleaner is struggling actually in these corners. This time I nailed the braking distance in this corner. Should give me massive dividends. Vacuum cleaner sucks. More news at 11. It's being surprisingly passive this race. Considering how much of a menace it was on Seattle. I guess the developers just didn't spend that much time to program in proper race lines for some of these tracks. While other tracks they just drive like gods. I don't know why this is only a 4-lap race. It's clearly just as short as the other ones. Got him. Two more races to go. Yeah, it should be Laguna Seca and El Capitan. Golfa should be Kino. Let's just go. No pole position either, I feel like. Reverse. Well, that makes things more interesting. I don't know why this Stingray or whatever the fuck that is in this race even. gonna be more interesting in reverse. Here for the vibes, for the love of the game, yeah. It's not a bad time. All things considered. Whoop! Holy shit! Looks like our opponents just can't deal with this map. It's kind of a convoluted one, and it was released for this game, so I guess it really didn't have time to optimize stuff for the AI. For example, Seattle has been God knows how long in Gran Turismo, so they had years to figure that shit out. It really shows in all the races on Seattle. Oh, let's not die to the bridge. I guess at this point I'm kinda in the waiting room for endurance races. That's something I look forward to. You need 25% completion for that. What happened to the vacuum cleaner? It's not catching up. He washed. Yeah. 8 då. Det är 2. Oh look, the vacuum cleaner caught up. He overtook the Ford. I doubted the guy. Okay, only the best race to go. Should be an easy one. I don't think we need pole position for this one. Gotta sabotage the vacuum cleaner. Look at this guy, he's just chilling here. Okay, final boss. Ford GT. On Laguna Seca. Got that one. My tires are still cold. What is going on here? We're just demolishing these guys by now. don't even have anything to say. I'm just vibing. I like this track. I like this car. Feels like a win. Whoops. Confirmed fraud. Tires are in surprisingly great shape, despite this being the 5th lap. Like, they're not even yellow, they're just green yellow. Like, this is with medium tires. I'm just wondering, like, how the hell does this car perform with hard racing tires? Like, how many laps can you go more than 10? Can you go like 15? In case we have to do some endurance races in this car in the future, or some races that in general have more laps, and longer races. Because if I had to choose, for example, this car, this American machinery, or the Nissan that we used for the Japanese championship, I would take this car in a heartbeat, because this car has way better quality on the tires. I assume it's 4-wheel drive or something, based on degradation of the tires. I don't know. Because the Nissan, it just blows your back tires and then you're fine. Okay, we did it. Let's see what we win. Maybe something even better than this car. I'm a bit bummed out about all the money we spent on this car though. But we got a championship as a result. Purple Vitz, I believe. Well, I kinda need a convertible for one of my other races. But I don't know if this is good enough for that race. Okay, we did all the burger races. America is done. Yeah, this was something. Yeah, it's even less horsepower than the Nissan. Why can't it just stay on acquired date? Is it so damn hard? 150 horsepower. Oh god, what is this? Because I think there was some... Yeah, this race. But I don't know what kind of competition we find in here. It's probably something bit newer than 1915 here. Let's go to the American track with the American car and see if that helps. Am I in trouble? This looks like trouble. These cars are like 50 years younger. 185 points if I win this race. Okay. Yeah. How good is this car? I need to see. Can I do anything? I didn't even brake there. I held the acceleration all the way up the hill. And the question is, can we tune this shitbox to somehow beat those guys? That's the question now. I'm curious. What can I do with this one? Okay, we can lose 100 kilos. That's a good start. Lose another 40 kilos. Sounds good. We'll skip that for now. Kinda expensive. We need horsepower. We need a lot of horsepower. Any horsepower we can get. We need some suspension for this bad boy. Clutch plate. Definitely need a flywheel for some extra acceleration. Thinking about this, I mean this is cheap enough. Might as well. Because I feel like we need to conserve a lot of energy through the corners with this piece of shit. I had to stop watching for 20 minutes because I had a phone call with my dad. What happened during that time? I beat the American Championship relatively easy. Nothing exciting happened in that sense. We clearly dominated. But now we have a very weak Chevrolet and we need to beat convertibles that are 50 years younger than us. So we're pulling all the stops here to see if we can pull it off. We're buying all the expensive stuff. I guess we need another gear as well. And the gear ratios. I don't even know if we need better brakes, but why not? I don't think we need the brake controller. Let's see, is this a turbo car? Nope. Any tuning. Oh, okay, we can get 300 horsepower if we need it, but hopefully we don't. It's like 30 horsepower, 250 horsepower. I feel like that's cheap enough, and this should be enough to beat those guys. I think we buy the soft sports tires. I don't think this car is the kind of car that will tear through my tires easily. And I don't think it's gonna even be a longer race. So, I mean, it's a beginner race. It's like 2 laps. Now let's see what happens. Soft. Let's lower the car. 156. Jesus. I mean, there's no point to keeping that high. Like, you can crawl under it anyways. Let's see the transmission. 3. Let's see what 3 is. I have no idea on this car what 3 means in terms of acceleration. What are we fighting against? BMW, Spider, Mazda MX-5, Fiat. Let's see what happens. 9 points. Okay, we're suddenly good. According to the game. This feels weird. But we're outperforming these guys. The brakes are also much stronger than the actual speeds we're going. It feels like my driver is gonna fly through the window whenever I step on the brakes. We're swooping in our 5th gear through the corner. It seems like you can't even go harder than 170. That Corvette looks pretty small in its picture, but compared to the other cars, it's huge. Yeah, it's like an optical illusion, I feel like. I think it's also the first person camera. It's kind of deceptive, especially if you have a car that's small or big or in between. Yeah, we're using soft tires, and yeah, we couldn't even heat up the tires in this track. I would be surprised if we can even heat up the tires properly during this entire race. So yeah, soft tires was the way to go. I guess we overdid it with the upgrades on this car, but I feel like it's also a very exponential thing. As long as you're like 10% faster than your opponents, it's gonna make all the difference in the world compared to like 5% or 0%. Increments are just gonna increase. The sound is also a bit funny. It's like driving a truck or something. I once raced against one GT5 and Alpine. I think I was shocked by its size. I think you also race against this car in the Corvette One Lap Magic race, where it's the lead car that gets no handicap on this track. Apparently we're ahead by 23 seconds. I guess we really overdid it with the upgrades. But it's not really an important race anyways. And anything we spend on upgrades is much less than buying a new convertible anyways. I will get some of it back here, doing these races. I think they're cooked, yeah. I hope we get some interesting car from this though. Some Mazda or something like that. Trial Mountain. I really don't like Trial Mountain, but here we go. I got a bit distracted and now I'm gonna collide with the rail. I was driving one-handed. This is gonna be a slight handicap. Oh, there we go. I was worried over nothing. Oh no, it's a straight line and my car can't go over 170. Sadly, I have to take a shower, see you in like 10 or 15 minutes. No problem, man, no problem. Just take a shower. I've also taken a lot of showers in this heat. You get some refreshing cool. It's so weird to drive this track backwards. It feels like a completely different map. This entire championship warrants a Hyvät Herrat main theme in the background. I don't know about that. It wouldn't even last the entire race. But yeah, I've been thinking that I need some sort of background music for these streams, but it's hard to come up with something that sounds good, copyright free, and also fits the mood. I mean, in theory, I could just blast a bunch of Eurobeat, because by the looks of it, YouTube doesn't give a shit about Eurobeat. It acknowledges that, yeah, you're playing all these Eurobeat tracks, but you don't get any repercussions from it, because apparently a lot of these Eurobeat makers, they're like cool with people memeing around with their music. The race is almost over. I didn't even have time to think about it. MGF 97. Who? These cars are pulling away from me. Is this the final boss? I don't know. Somehow it's so freaky to see some of these Mercedes shitboxes in these races. Because you see them so often in real life, and then you see them on the racetrack here, and you're like, what? What is going on here? This car doesn't belong here. It belongs on the street outside. Go insane in the process. Nah. got intimidated by me. I didn't even touch him there. He just braked on his own. Holy fuck, my tires are still blue. What is going on? We're 1.5 minutes into the race and the tires are still dead cold basically. Bumping that sweet sounds for the supermarket. 1975 to this. I have no idea what the hell I just read. Kinda cruising right now. There we go, we did it. Grocery store music, full album. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it kind of feels like I'm in the supermarket, pushing my cart around, driving this thing. Same sound also. And what do we get? This thing, I see. Shouldn't it be kind of fast? But is it legal in any race? I don't know. You can't get any more geriatric than this. We haven't done the front wheel challenge yet. What the hell? And we haven't done the truck. Do I have any front wheel car? It doesn't even sort it in the proper order. I mean, I got this shit box with its ridiculous horsepower, but I don't think I can beat any. These are like... Am I gonna have to drive the Lupo? .98 horsepower. 102 horsepower. Torque 85. Ah, what the hell? We'll get into the shit box. I think I already did some tuning. Yeah, we got. We need even more weight reduction. But but maybe not that much. I think we can take all the horsepower we can get. Do I even need good brakes on this thing? How far can it go? What? Full tuning gives me 30 horsepower? What? How does this make me lose horsepower? What is going on here? Oh, I had turbo equipped. Never mind. With turbo. We're so in the red, it's unreal. Yeah, this is. Let's fucking do it. Let's just do it. Full turbo. I don't give a shit. We're gonna make this little shitbox zoom. I mean, it's 600 kilos. On a good day, a grown man can lift this car. So even though we're less than 200 horsepower, I feel like we're gonna get some real dividends. Only needs a raw meat as fuel. Oh yeah. Why not? Let's put the transmission in as well. We want to see where this car can go. Soft sports tires. We're going all out. If you hired an accountant, he'd kill himself by now. Oh yeah. Kids, do not do this at home. Five more horsepower. That's dividends. If I remember correctly, the engine balancing also, not only does it give more horsepower, but it also drastically changes the gearboxes of the car. And the sound also becomes weirder. Okay, what was this last thing? Supercharger. Okay, yeah. Let's see. 2 laps. Hong Kong. Opel Vectra, Alfa Romeo. We'll keep it at 4. I have no idea how this will go. TCS controller 7. What? Nah. 5. You know what? Let's put it at 3. What's this shitbox gonna do? Let's have it a bit loose and drifty. Let's see what happens. 7-point race. Oh no. Here comes the shitbox. My 6th gear that I paid 10,000 for. Putting in work. Race for the first one to get the best deal on the exit leader. Yeah. This is something. Oh no, we're drifting off the track. Look at the tires. The rear tires are completely dark blue still. What the fuck is going on here? This shitbox is almost going 200. The car's so light, just you sitting in the front pushes it firmly to the ground. Yeah? I mean, I can't remember even seeing this kind of color distribution on the tires. Completely bright green front, completely ice cold back. It's like, what is going on? But yeah, this is, you know, the problem with Gran Turismo and weight distribution of the cars. So if you have a car that's too heavy, something funny is gonna happen. If you have a car that's too light, something funny is gonna happen. Gotta ask the kids to sit in the back to even out the weight spread. Yeah, this is... I need help. Honestly, this is not a bad output, I guess. It's not working. All things considered. But was it money well spent? I don't know. In one sense, yes, and in another sense, hell no. But I feel like we have a lot of strong cars from different origins and tiers that we can use later on in other races as well. So then we'll start, you know, actually earning money instead of spending it. It's just in the beginning now we gotta set everything up and tune different kind of cars. European car, American car, Japanese car, convertible or not convertible, different, you know, drivetrains and etc. But then once we get to the point in the game where we're just doing high tier championships for gorillions of dollars, then it's like, who gives a shit? We already have the cars we need. Oh, yeah. Putting the traction control on 3 was the right choice. I just love seeing this piece of shit just spin at the start of the race and on the lower gears. It's just too funny. This track is gonna punish our tires a bit, but it's 3 laps as well. I am back. Has anything important happened? Oh yes, We spent a lot of money on this Italian shitbox, and now we're trying to earn our money back. Okay, it can go up to 185, 86 in the downhill, and then it starts complaining. I think when we're on this track with the Nissan doing the Japanese championship, I think our times were roughly around 50 seconds, 47 or something like that. So the fact that this car does 103, it's kind of impressive, all things considered. I mean, this thing doesn't even have 200 horsepower. And some car with almost 1000 horsepower is only 20 seconds faster. Yeah, that's pretty impressive, I say. But of course the layout of the track is also the way that you can't really push too much speed on this track, other than at the beginning, straight. Yeah, this car at least makes the Chevrolet convertible look good. We get so little money for this because it's one of the beginner races. Two laps around Hong Kong. Ugh. Nine points. It's going up. I was so dumb in some previous streams when I said I need to do some other things and I let or just use split screen mode. Some viewers do that. They just watch the stream on one screen and then they do something else on the other one. Or if you have a big enough screen to just split up the windows. Oh god, oh god. The brakes are failing me. Is this actually gonna be a serious race? I feel like my lower traction settings are gonna hurt me also in this race. Oh, I'm getting pushed. I'm just making it interesting. But I only have like 1.5 lap to get first place. I feel like this race probably would be much easier with the normal traction control settings, but gotta leave a little. Oh my god, I could have ended badly, but I kinda slammed into the wall and then slammed into him and I got my speed back. Just have to catch up to the purple guy. My front tires have warmed up. Man went flying. Do I need to assassinate him or something? Because from here on it's just high-speed straights, and if I don't outperform him somehow, then okay, now we should be fine. Can't really see well, but at least I know what happens. Yeah, this is just me cruising my little shitbox. My rear tires are still dead cold. Amazing. And it's 5 races. I mean, the funny thing is that this beginner race is almost as long as the championship because of how slow our cars are. I'm watching on my phone. Ah, then okay, so you have split screen on your phone. So yeah, then it's very tiny. Yeah. Mitsubishi Eclipse. Grand Valley. I like Grand Valley, but it's the shorter version. Should be chill for now. I think the Mitsubishi is trying to catch up, but ain't happening. Ran out of top speed. Alright, my brakes are failing me. Suddenly we have a race in our hands. slam into him. I just checked, and apparently there's a Finnish driver in Formula 3 called Tuukka Taponen. Interesting. I actually might have heard that name at some point in news, Finnish news or something like that. Now that you mention Tuukka Taponen. Very interesting. Maybe one day he'll be in Formula 1. This race was way too close. Yeah, they did. That was a fraud out of 10. I don't know. I braked on time. It looked good, but then I started turning, and I just lost all my grip. Because apparently this car, even though it's super light, can't brake and turn at the same time. And I just flew off into the sand. Mini Cooper, final boss. And some Corolla. Again, this track though. I'm kinda worried I might reach my top speed on this straight. He's 9th out of 36 drivers. That doesn't sound good. But maybe it's the fault of the vehicle or something like that. Maybe there's some talent scout that will be like, yeah, this kid has potential. He has shit cars and shit teammates or whatever. Kind of like how he was for Kimi as well, for most part of his career. Where the boy was god tier, but his cars just kept blowing up. Speaking of god tier, I can't catch up to this meeting. It is truly the final boss. That was a nice corner for me. Now I can try to slipstream. It's not that bad, it's first season. Oh, okay. Well, that's different. Okay, I tried to cheat, but the Mini Cooper didn't have it. Stabilized. I mean, if you get 9th out of 36 in your first season, Formula 3, very young or whatever, then yeah, that sounds like a good start. I thought, because I assumed he was something like a regular or something. Sitting there down in Formula 3 for God knows how long, and ended up in 9th place. Seems like the Mini Cooper has given up. can't read the message. Hold on. Last year, he's been champion in the Middle Eastern Formula Regional Championship. Huh. God damn. Oh, it was the end of the race. Oops. Sorry for distracting. No, it's fine. Like I don't mind it. It's just, you know, it's healthy for the stream, you know, if people chat, you know, and ask questions, and I have something to discuss about. Because yeah, we're here for the driving, but at the same time, you know, if I'm just sitting here driving, talking to myself, it's also kind of weird. But some people are into that stuff. Mazda 6 concept. I thought I already won this car at some point, but yellow. I am confused. And that we have done everything except the pickup race. Should I buy a pickup? What does it even cost? I assume the Toyota is the best one. Toyota Tacoma. New car. This thing, 24,000. Speedway Boom. Yeah, let's go with the Boom. Get in the car. Let's give it a... Okay, 200 kilo reduction should be good. $50 reduction should be good. Soft tires should be good. Full model. That's not my pickup truck. How much horsepower is this thing? 250. I don't know. I'm curious if weight reduction will be enough to just beat it, and good tires. I need to go check. I mean, it's a very beginner race. 2 laps just to Seattle. See what happens. I don't want to spend too much money. We already spent 23,000 just to get the car. Okay, a similar Toyota, some Ford. Let's see. 9-point race. Okay, yeah, the 200 kilo reduction really put a dent in our key, you know, points, but it shouldn't, you know, be more of an indicator. Maybe our pickup truck is way slower than other models. I don't know. I expected these things to be slower, but this is not bad. Once again, I'll BRB. This time I'm gonna eat dinner. Yeah, it was fun. Enjoy your dinner. This guy is holding on. Not bad brakes, I gotta say. Tires are pretty cold. But our car seems to be performing well. The weight reduction, doing the numbers. It's pretty damn smooth to ride. By 10 seconds. Toyota is pulling in the numbers. I don't think we're making a profit on this one. They're not even giving 1,500. They're cheapening out. I guess we're keeping Laguna Seca for last. And it's the water from the chicane. Holy hell, look at that. Off the grid acceleration compared to our opponents. But what is this red car doing? look at this. Fuck you guys. We're cheating. Haters gonna hate. I don't know. I'm not getting much passion out of this race anyways. We're just driving our silly pickup, trying to grind through the races. I'm just gonna blast off this grass to save everyone some time. Here comes the fraud. Right side tires are still dark green. Nice. How did he get that far? Guy in the red. Final boss confirmed. Am I gonna have problems here? We only have 2 laps as well to catch up to this guy. He's not really letting go. Maybe he'll screw up here in the corkscrew. Lost some distance. Got you now. The slipstream. Especially a box-shaped car like this. catching up. What the fuck is that? Speed? Seems like he has way better top speed than the rest of the cars. Or did he just slipstream me while I didn't pay attention? Very smooth. Almost through there. He's gonna catch up if I don't watch my back. Okay. We got it. I assume we'll win some random pickup truck. Oh, we won the thing that almost beat us. And with that, we finished the beginner events. Very nice. Boxer Spirit classic car, compact car. Can our Italian shitbox do anything there, bro? I'm curious. Let's find out. I assume my car can't really do anything here. 3 laps, Seattle, 4, Hong Kong. I just want to see. Ford car. Shitbox seems to have the stats at least. Clio worries me though. It's a really good car. Is that the pink Vitz? Or Yaris? Yeah, Look at that. He's here. Clio has taken second place. I assume it's the best performance car out of these. I really need to do something about the traction control for this car if I want to take this championship seriously. Maybe switch medium tires as well. Clio is trying to catch up. And he might even catch up once the tires warm up. So funny hearing the turbo huffing in this car. Nice drift, very nice drift. Rear tires are still cold. Unbelievable. Yeah, the Clio seems to be the only opponent in this championship. Everyone else is kind of whatever. let's not throw before the finish line. Not bad. Yeah, we gotta fix the traction control. This is a pretty big money championship by the looks of it. We'll finally get some dividends back. There we go. I think we'll keep the rest of the settings the same. Our tires should survive 5 laps, no problem. I mean, we're still green after 3 laps around Seattle. And now we should have better grip as well with the traction control. Yeah, this feels way better. Now it's like I'm almost driving a sports car. Oh god, now we're throwing. We're throwing. It's gonna be hard to catch up to the Clio if I do stunts like that. Six seconds ahead now. My great weakness. My car can't brake and turn at the same time. 10 seconds ahead. This is gonna be tricky. But if we gain like 2-3 seconds each lap, maybe we still have a chance. Right. I can't afford to fuck anything up. Seconds. We're actually losing time to the Clio here. I guess we're not winning this one. I guess we're gonna need pole position for the other races to deal with the Clio. .13 seconds. Best lap 1:11:11. Let's see. Yeah, we can't beat the Clio here. We'll have to settle for 3rd place and somehow win the rest of the championships against the Clio. I mean, I can't even catch up to the other guy in red. Pink Yaris, you know. I can't catch up to it. maybe I will catch up to it in 2 laps. My car refuses to turn. We are slowly gaining some distance on these areas. If I behave, I should overtake it on the last lap. Maybe already now. Well, that makes me at least rest a bit easier that we're evening out with the Clio. Points wise, I mean. Because if I would have ended in 3rd place, that would have given me a massive handicap, I feel like. Or if we can somehow, for example, assassinate the Clio and have it fly out into the dust, maybe we can kick it down to some 3rd or 4th place, but I feel like it will just catch up because the competition is just that much slower than the rest. He's back. We're doing a compact car championship. And we're having troubles against the Clio. Grand Valley. Oh. Should I do anything in the gearbox? Maybe if I put it at 6, so we get some more top speed. Practice. It's also in reverse, so much less experience. Not that complicated of a track though, so it shouldn't be a worry unless I somehow goof. The tires don't really get that warm either, this track. Let's see that top speed, if the gearbox changes helps. Cap solid. 206 actually. I feel like that's optimal. I can't really ask for more. It's probably optimal speed for this truck. But will be enough to beat the Clio though? I don't think so. I'll have to drive defensively the whole track, I feel like. Somehow not get outmaneuvered on these tight corners. In theory I can just slam it into the sand here ahead, but you never know. Is this position 1 or 2? Position 1, okay. That's promising. I thought the Clio would be faster. And we're even on points. So whoever wins this has a strong advantage going into the rest of the championship. Clio is behind me, breathing down my neck. Can't let that guy pass me. I need to make sure he doesn't slipstream me either. For the first 1 or 2 laps, he'll probably have cold tires as well, so it should be in my favor. Try to build some sort of lead here. Catching up. Especially this corner, I'm so scared of. He's gonna outperform me and overtake. Somehow he didn't accelerate as much out of the corner as me. He's losing a lot of ground. There's a Finnish team called KIC Motorsport in the regional, for European Formula Regional Championship. KIC. Huh. I don't doubt it. I feel like we have a lot of smaller teams and drivers here and there trying to get into the big leagues. They're staying content where they are. I mean, also domestically over here in the woods, you have all kinds of rallies going on and people just in general driving either amateur rallies or semi-professional around the clock. So far we're keeping our lead, but I don't know, it feels like okay, this time we have better exit speed. Kind of flunked the exit corner there, first lap. Maybe we'll dust him now. That's good. Kept a lot of speed through the corner also. Ideally this will pay dividends. .7 seconds ahead. Okay, now we don't even see him in the rear mirror anymore. feel like we really optimized this track really well and made up for our shortcomings. Maybe we'll start catching up as the tires get a bit warmer. Left rear tire is still dead blue. Seems like yeah, we really have different strengths in different maps, me and the Clio. Like on Tsukuba I couldn't do shit, but over here I'm slowly just pulling ahead each lap. It's also the fact that I can't really utilize my turbo on Tsukuba. Over here I can just blaze away. Nice. I think there's 2 more races. Hong Kong. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to take a glass of water, turn out the lights before this one. I feel like this is gonna be a very stressful race. Okay, my body is ready, but we need to get pole position. Otherwise, no way in hell we're beating the Clio on Hong Kong. It's also in reverse, which I don't know if it's good or not. I mean, there are some straights here in Hong Kong that might be my advantage, but some of these corners are just gonna be straight up radioactive. I also need to measure how fast I can get, you know, top speed wise on this track. Because by the looks of it, I can only reach like 160 kilometers per hour. So maybe I should crank down the gearbox a bit, get some more acceleration going. gonna need any advantage I can basically against the Clio on this kind of track. Corner is such a menace in both directions for different reasons. This time we need to make sure we don't screw up this. Brake early, then we brake again. We reached like 170. Maybe they increase acceleration. Maybe we could squeeze it up to 180. Yeah, we should change back the gearbox to like what it was. Number 1, okay. Seem to be in good shape. Here we go. Three Finnish drivers in VRC. Kalle Romaperä, who is quite famous, 4th. Yeah, I've heard of him. He's one of the go-to names nowadays in the Finnish community, it feels like. I also think I've seen some news footage about him. Sami Pajari, 9th, Roope Korhonen, 22nd. Okay. Yeah, those guys. I don't think I've heard of those. But good to know they exist. But yeah, Romaperä, yeah, definitely. I've seen the boy. I sent the comment about Romaperä without wanting to. You don't want to? I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. I appreciate the trivia. If you don't want to investigate stuff, then don't. Holy hell, this guy is... he wants me. He just slammed into me in the last corner. Look at this guy. Look at this Clio. What the fuck? He's possessed. I mean, I didn't finish it. Ah, okay. well, that happens sometimes, especially if you're like used to, for example, Discord, which if you slam enter on Discord, it just creates a new line. But if you do it in some chat and you slam enter, you just send a message instead of making a new line. It's very annoying. I took the hairpin kind of slow, but it seems to have blocked the Clio as well. He had to slow down. Maybe it was for the best. I feel like, yeah, now we have a real race in our hands. It's fucking Hong Kong. It's menace of a Clio haunting me. Curious, how the hell did he reach me so quickly here in the last corner? Does he know something I don't? Seems to be a bigger gap this time. I just need to get far enough away from this guy that I can start feeling safe. For now, he's haunting my rear view window and puts pressure on me, like I say, initial D. Okay, this one we took faster now. But he also took it faster as a result. It seems like. No? Okay, he's losing exit speed. We were way faster than him. Keep it up, maybe you can even dust him finally. Drift. My tires really let me down here. Take the lap tap. There's a Finnish team called Orange Sport in VRC2. Also a driver called Emil Lindholm. Oh, he's probably Finno-Swedish like me. Oh god, the Clio, he wants me. And the co-driver, Japanese called Topi Luhti. Great spot. Well, the Japanese and the Finnish were greatest allies. Okay, the sheet box is flying. It's the last lap, but my front tires are starting to look a bit yellow. But as long as I defend properly, we should win this. I'm just worried about this Clio. Okay, he braked there, I think, a bit. Just couldn't pass. But I just have a feeling he's gonna try to overtake me on the last corner. And that would just suck so much if I would have to do this race again against him. I need to try to squeeze. I'll take the lap tap. I'll take the lap tap. It's faster than braking. It's catching up. It's catching up. Need to brake early. Oh, no way! He pushed me. I couldn't even accelerate. He pushed me sideways. Motherfucker! What a motherfucker! What a dick! I even held the inside because I thought that's the best way to defend. And he just slammed into me. No, it's okay. So we're gonna have to do the Hong Kong race again, but not necessarily with the same car. If you get something better from this race. This track is maybe in my favor against the Clio. But if he wins this race, then we lose the championship. And I think we're even for points now. 2 wins and 2 losses. See, can we even get the top speed on this straight with these settings? Kinda. But I don't think there's any point in going past 186 in that corner because it's just before the gotta brake anyways. Pole position. Settings seem fine on the car. Let's do it. Final showdown. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready. Looks like the Clio is almost overtaking me there. So far the Clio seems to be struggling on this track. It's not out of my sight yet. Down by 1/3. Seems to have lost a lot of speed there in the exit. And two finish in the rallycross. Nicholas Grönholm, second, and Juha Rytkönen, fifth. Yeah. That's the son, basically, Marcus Grönholm. Former VRC champion. Also famous for that one meme on YouTube where he says, "There came a stone or something through the up in the ass of Timo." So that's the same guy. His dad, basically. Honestly, quite amazing how much the Clio struggles here. It feels like the Clio was only programmed for like city courses, like, you know, Paris Opera, Seattle, I guess, Hong Kong, stuff like that. And these other tracks are like, yeah, whatever, just drive however you want. I ran out of motorsports to search internal finish drivers. Ah, yeah, that's fine. Thanks for the info. You just relax, watch the stream or do something else. Okay, 1 lap to go. If I choke, we'll lose the entire championship. No pressure. Tires are slowly degrading also, but shouldn't make an impact. I don't know, my car is starting to behave a bit funny now with these greenish yellow tires. Like that braking distance there was kind of sus. I need to be a bit careful. I'm ahead by 3 seconds also, shit. I have no reason to drive aggressively. Oh, we won. For 30,000. It's a start, but we still lost a lot of money today so far. Okay, hopefully we get a good car at least. Kinda cool. Is this good enough to beat the clear? I'm curious. Gotta get those silvers. $100 horsepower. I guess not. I guess we just gotta man up and beat Hong Kong and Tsukuba. Let's try with Tsukuba first. Because I just want to see, can I even beat Tsukuba with this car, or do we need something else entirely? We don't need top speed here. Or maybe some more traction. Make up for it. I like this Honda's look. I remember the 7 Finnish drivers F1. Keke Rosberg, Jyrki Järvilehto, aka JJ Lehto, Mika Häkkinen, Mika Salo, Räikkönen, Heikki Kovalainen, Bottas. Yeah, I think that's about it. Maybe there was someone else down the line, but that sounds about it. Oh yeah, can't apply for pole position, I think, if it's not the championship. But suddenly we don't even have the Clio with us. So now it's just a regular joke race. What the fuck? That's such a scam. We sweated our balls off in the championship against the Clio, and now when we redo the race, we get a fucking Peugeot. Oh my god, with this gearbox we can't even go more than 160. But it seems very optimized for this track. It's kind of funny how many races we've done with this shitbox by now. It's really giving value for his money. We didn't even pay for it. I think we won it from the Sunday Cup or something like that. Yeah, I'll state once again that Mika Häkkinen is my all-time favorite Finnish driver. I know people love Kimi, and for good reasons, but Mika is still my hero. It seems like completely opposite roles now. We're just gaining more and more distance on the Peugeot. Kind of like how when we drove here against the Clio, we just lost every lap more and more time. This track in particular feels like you can't really gain that much time back. Once you're screwed, you're screwed. hope the Clio will show up for Hong Kong though, because I want revenge. The way it beat me in the last corner, that was just such a scam. Enter. Another problem is that, okay, the Clio is here and he's in 3rd place. Because if he is in 1st or 2nd place, then it's gonna be really hard to catch up to him without pole position. Because the whole race we were just defending against him for 5 laps. But now it's the opposite. We gotta go on the offense somehow. I think we got enough 4 for this race. So ideally, the Clio gets stuck in 3rd place long enough for me to eventually pass. Because the AI has problems overtaking each other, I noticed. They can get stuck easily. And if the opponents ahead are kind of slow, then yeah, it's gonna handicap the Clio. And hopefully long enough for me to catch up. Like here in this choke point. Mind doing some dirty work here. He's trying to overtake, but he can't. They're all stuck behind his yellow loophole. And I would like to keep it that way. Nice. They're blocking him off. They're literally blocking him off. I can't pass. Can't catch up to me. Ideal outcome. They can mess with me here. Okay, the Clio has overtaken the other guys. So we're in the lead by 3 seconds. Nine. He's technically catching up. I don't know how to do this corner faster. Apparently 2 more Finnish driving, that's fine. Leo Kinnunen and Mikko Kosarovs. They raced in the 70s, but on 6 races for Leo, 1974, Mikko 1977. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of those guys. I think it was Keke who put Finland on the map in that sense. If there was anyone before that, it seems to be in the void. Seconds. Okay, the Clio is catching up. He's using his black magic. Slowly chipping away my lead there. I think I braked too much there. I might catch up here. Finally got proper exit here. Oh gosh, the number of comments. Yeah. Sending all kinds of trivia. It's all about having a good time though. Numbers are great in their own regard to give some sort of signal that just having a good time talking and driving, that's enough for me at this point. .2 seconds. You can still steal it from me. Why are my rear tires still blue? That's kind of wild. No, wait. Not again. Not. Oh my lord. God damn it. It happened again. My brakes aren't strong enough at that point in the race anymore. I have to brake so much earlier. But it's $5,000 for each attempt. Come on, we can do this. I refuse to do it with any other car at this point. We gotta beat the Clio on Hong Kong. We just have to beat it now. It's getting personal. It's getting personal. Now we know the strat. Okay, we're driving a bit aggressive. Oh, okay, we got stuck. Never mind. That was a bad attempt. I guess I'm slightly tilted. Let's try again. I need to account for my cold tires. Respect my fellow drivers. I just wish I could pass the Micra early on somehow. Like this, proper exit speed. I guess going too fast in the corner. Okay, now we have the Micra in our sights. Not the Micra, but the Clio. There we go. Whatever works to slow down the bastard. And hopefully these guys can hold him off long enough. Myself included. In that sense, it doesn't even matter if these guys are in the lead for the entire race. As long as the Clio doesn't get ahead of these bozos. Then we're all good. The longer they can block him, the better for me, basically. Good exit. Car is flying. When do you think you will end the stream? Honestly, I think if we beat this now, it might be a good opportunity to end the stream. We've been driving for 4 hours today, and next week I'm gonna have a more intense stream week. I'm gonna stream some new games that I bought on summer sale. So yeah, I don't think there's any point in pushing it further than this tonight. We already had a really great stream. We did a lot of championships. We had a lot of fun racing with some weird cars. And we had a grudge against Clio, so if we beat this now in the Hong Kong race and end this championship, I'm completely okay with that. So this might be the last race of the stream. In that regard. And then tomorrow we'll stream something else. I'll also be working on my next YouTube video during the daytime since I'm on vacation. Still ahead by 3.5 seconds. It feels like the Clio got really slowed down by those other guys this time. maybe I'm just driving better this time. He is slowly catching up though. I like how drifty it becomes in the lower gears. These hairpins. Even though it's, you know, a front wheel drive car, kind of behaves like a rear wheel drive. Not to give this guy an inch, I want to decimate him basically. Still have a solid lead on him, but he might all vanish during this lap since my tires are kind of deteriorating. .5. Okay, now he's putting in another gear. Now he's turning on the front. It's catching up. Tires are getting yellow. .1 second. Yeah, this is what worries me. Okay, maybe I can drift through here. Save some speed. He's still behind me though. Brake very early here. Drift. Okay. Okay, we made it. Jesus Christ. And it was the best lap so far, 144. Fucking did it. 1.7 seconds faster. These slow car races are so intense. Nice, we got it. I mean, this feels like we can do whatever. This we can't even do yet. Classic car, I don't even know. Could be anything. We don't have any of these cars. It's whatever. A lot of this stuff we can just ignore for now. Oh, sorry, completion rate 21%. Soon we can do endurance races. Very soon. But yeah, the Abarth Auto Bianchi, it has given a lot of dividends so far. I gotta say, I'm impressed. But yeah, I'm done for tonight. It's been fun, but we gotta stop at some point. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you later, and good night.